Heyo. What is up, my hooligans? Yeah, hey there, Graham. Nice to see you. I don't know if anyone else has shown up to the stream yet, or if anyone will. So, as opposed to just, sitting here forever. Might as well get the game started anyway. Yeah, hi! Hello, hello. So yeah. Haven't played this game in like 2 months, basically. But I want to continue it, because I really like Ender Lilies. It's a good game. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. The only thing is that I'm pretty sure the area where we stopped last time I was playing this, it's not my favorite area in the game. It's not exactly my favorite zone to play through. However, we do have to go through it. So it should be a fun time. Should be a fun time as I bang my head against the wall that is the catacombs, which has so many screens. It's such a big area. But meh, is what it is. Anyway, let me see if I can go ahead and get the game going here. Wahaha. God, this game's OST is so good. This is definitely in like my top favorite game OSTs. Without a doubt. But there we go. Alright. Yep. This is where we are. Oh yeah, right into dialogue. Alright. Let's see, what voice did I give this guy? I think I just tried to do cool guy voice. So. The sunken graveyard is upon us. Signs of the ancients litter this place. Indeed. Not much has changed since then. In fact, the ancients once called what is now Land's End their home. Their homes, their families, their honor, all stolen away from them. I don't know that I would call immortality a form of survival. But either way, I am the last of the ancient warriors. Once I fell, nothing remained of my era after I awoke. Save for my deathless pact, of course. Which is to say, I think we both feel what it's like to be left all alone. That's a somber note to start things on. That's kind of this game, honestly. Alright. Oh boy, here we go. Into the pit! Oh. The catacombs. The rain's destructive wake closes off many paths for us, though we may unearth ancient relics or hidden alcoves if we stay sharp. Ouch. Oh god, yeah, these spiders. Yeah, they have a rather... Yeah, they're a little rough. And they're one of the main enemies in the zone. Pit of despair. Oh yeah, literally. Oh, we escaped the rain, yet we still failed. Ouch. Yeah, the spiders ain't great. Although they are skeleton spiders, which is kind of cool. And they're more like, you know, they're like spider people, right? Like they're like that, they have like that arachne type shape, where it's like a spider centaur. Yeah, they're still pretty freaky looking. Hey, that was a good juggle. Oh god. Oh, those are platforms. I didn't even realize. Oh god. Oh no. Already down 2 heals, and we're on the first screen. This is about how I remembered this place. You know, let's go over here. Let's go over here. Now you brought up arachnes and remind me of the spider mill from Soul Eater. Oh god damn it. I got mimicked. Off to a great start. This is the catacombs experience right here. This is the mid-game catacombs experience. I'm just gonna unload like all of my attacks at once to try and stun lock them. That's my best bet. Anyway, I know the spider lady from Soul Eater. Quality. Very, very high quality. I haven't watched Soul Eater in a long time, actually. I need to do that at some point. Although, granted, I haven't watched like any anime in a long while. Oh, and hey, Jonah, welcome in. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah. That's not a mimic. I had to think about that that jar there. Okay, so mimic. We're back to good pizza eating anime. Ugh. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch! Oh god, game! You, like, bounced the guy into me. Okay, I gotta get a feel for this again. Literally bounced the enemy into me and just killed me with its, like, its body hitbox. Not even an attack, really. Oh no. Bad ward. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, if I just spam abilities, I'm able to take guys down pretty easily. Okay, that didn't go well. I wanted to try to parry that guy. But that did not exactly work very well. Ooh. Oh, this bit. Oh, this bit sucks. Because I have to defeat all of the enemies in here. Oh no! Why were you still alive? As you can see, this is quite the zone. The enemies here are quite tough. Like, the first two regions of the game that we played through back when I first started this up in December, the first couple of areas are pretty straightforward, all things considered. Like, the town is very, very easy. And then the witches area, while slightly more complex, isn't too terrible. And then you get to the catacombs. The catacombs is where the game starts going like, alright, time to suffer. Oh yeah, note. Findings. Frasia's memoirs. I can't believe she vanished that day. Or, I can't believe she vanished the day I was born. No one even told me why. They said that she cut... What was that? They said that she cut a frail frame, but I knew that she was what was truly to blame. Absorbing the blight at that rate. I wonder if I'll end up the same way. How did my mother live as a white priestess? How can I live as one? Hi, Brexon. Nice to see ya. Yeah, we're... I'm getting punched in the face by slugs, apparently. Yeah, no, we're playing more Ender Lilies, finally. And we're currently going through, at least in terms of like how this area is positioned in the game, one of the harder zones, I feel. Because yeah, this place is quite difficult. Catacombs is scary. But we gotta do it. We gotta push through it. Partially because, what is it? The area, like, directly after this one is my favorite zone in the entire game. It's kind of funny how that works. It's like you follow what is one of the hardest zones in the game with what is my favorite zone in the game. Ooh, Kiltheus' ring. Slightly reduces cooldown times. Kiltheus, priest of guidance and inheritor of souls. Unearthed from blighted muck, this ring predates the founding of Land's End. Not a fan of 2D side-scrollers, just gonna lurk for the most part. That's all good. I understand. At the very least, you can enjoy the music, if you want to just have that going in the background. This S-tier soundtrack and me rambling over it as I fumble my way through these catacombs. Alright, Frasia's memoirs too. Performing the purification brings joy back to the people. I must continue, if only to be of that small service. I thought I was useless, but they need me. As long as I'm the White Priestess. This game have a funny cosmetic shop with colorful skins? No! Not even close, actually. Also, hey, checkpoint! Perfect. That worked out. Alright, Defense of the Twin Spires 2. Oh, well. We found this note out of order, apparently. After a long and grueling battle, the White Priestess of the Fount was finally able to purify the blighted invaders. From that time on, few interlopers from the blighted lands were ever sighted. Peace had returned to Land's End. The power of the White Priestess of the Wind allowed the Twin Spires to be built, standing as symbols of the realm's defense. The Priestess of the Fount fought to defend them. Let's have a little sit. Gotta get our commemorative little screenshot as we sit here. Let's hear cooldown reduction. I mean, that could be useful. But I like my current rings a lot. Casually hopping around. Just, you know, casually, jovially hopping around on skulls, you know, like you do. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and teleport back up to the top. Because we can't go down either of these pathways yet. They're both locked. There. Ow. Oh, hold on a minute. Okay, I know how I can get through there. I was trying to think. I was like, there's a pathway down from this room. I couldn't think about how to access it. But now I know. That is if I can, you know, get past these annoying spiders. And also not mess up my jumps completely. Alright, I think it's right here. No, it is not. It's a little bit further. Okay, it was the next pit after that one. Oh, wait. Fucking spider. Alright, it's fine. On the bright side, this game doesn't have any, like, major penalties for death. Which I think that's, like, the one saving grace. Because Ender Lilies, it's pretty hard. The game can be pretty difficult. Enemies do a ton of damage. But at the very least... At the very least, as strong as the enemies are, you don't lose anything. You don't lose any experience. It's pretty forgiving, all things considered. Aha! I was gonna say, I could have sworn I was like, there's a secret room in here. Isn't there? I feel like that little chamber there was one of the rooms that I remember circling back around to when I was trying to 100% this thing. Oh. Oh, right. Spider boss. I can have a spider of my own if I beat this guy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah! Nice. For the priestess to be the last thing I see, I am truly blessed. There we go. Elder Crypt Keeper fires arcane projectiles that damage and trap enemies for a short time. That could be useful. Alright, the bug hives. I forgot about those. The creepy, gross blight bugs. Okay, hang on. Hang on for a second, game. I appreciate not being stun locked. Okay. Here we go, shortcut. So that's the other way to access this rest point. Although not exactly a very impactful shortcut, all things considered. So, let me see here. Let's swap in the Crypt Keeper on the magic side. Yeah, that's right. So it does like a burst where it rains down web. I need to be using that more. That probably helped deal with these spiders quite a bit if I was just spamming magic at them, as opposed to trying to fight them up close. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, this is the way. This is the way to handle some of these enemies, for sure. Ow. Although the other way to handle them is just to, you know, not fight them at all. That also seems to be a pretty valid strategy. Was over here? Oh, more spiders. Let's just go up. And let's not go to the right this time, because the right went to death, basically. Cool. Cool of that move to not, you know, yeah, fine. Sure. Okay then. I said right around the start that this was gonna be an area that's just like agony. Because that's how I remembered it being, and yeah. Basically checks out. This area is about how I remembered it. Just any slight misstep is instant death. But hey, if I don't fight everything, at least it's, you know, quick to get around. Alright, you are not going to hit me with your stupid little chakram thing. Or maybe you will. Maybe I'll just die in a corner. That also seems like a likely thing to happen. Alright. Yeah, here. Oh. Okay. Little passageway. I will gladly take the extra heal. Come on, damage. Come on, range spam. Hey, amulet fragment, sick. I will take all of the extra health I can get. Is that everything? It is everything, nice. So what is through here? Checkpoint! Good. Well, at least we're finding all of the healing areas relatively quick. Let's see your findings. The next White Priestess. Lady Frisia, the third White Priestess, will take up the mantle in the name of the Eastern Spring. Silva will make a wonderful guardian, but the pressure of taking on the role of priestess at such a tender age will be immeasurable. It might be better for her to stay in the catacombs, or her hometown by the cliffs, and spend her days in the castle. The White Priestess of the Wind wishes for us to assist the young lady in any way we can. Okay. We got a little bit of an area over there to travel through. And then down below is a passageway I can't go through yet. Nice. Nice. Okay. Well, in that case... Oh, well, I can't really go back directly. Because I would have to fight through the spider room again. All right. Well, we're chipping away at this place decently well. Right now it's mainly just a matter of me finding the boss so that we can get through the zone. Okay, so don't go down. Ow. No! Okay, I can't... Yeah, I definitely can't make it up there yet. I don't believe I can anyway. Okay. So yeah, I think we do just need to go through... yeah, the area to the right here. We'll see if I can handle this oh, yeah, nope, yeah, that's not happening. Just got tossed around by spiders for a minute. That's fine. That's fine. I was gonna say, maybe I can get some extra experience in there, but I guess not. Alrighty. Oh. Well then. Guess I'm down here now. That's a lot of explosive, guys. I think I just like gut reaction parried that arrow on accident. That was weird. I was kind of upfront about it, like, right away. Like I said at the start of this, but yeah, no, this is not my favorite area in this game by any stretch. But it is a necessary thing. It is a necessary evil for us to work our way through here. Because we're rewarded with the best area in the game. Like, by my measure, the best area in the game is directly after this one. Did I not go in there? Like... This is like a really conspicuous tile right here that I know I can it's gotta be something. I must just... Okay, I think I know how I might know how to access that. I think I do this. Yes. Perfect. Stagnant blight. Glorious resources. Here. Ah, here we go. Defense of the Twin Spires 1. A plague wind blew in from the far east, and with it a swarm of blighted abominations. The vile creatures followed their lord, the Crimson Blight. They were the hatred of the ancients made manifest, warped into wicked, nightmarish form. Awaiting their arrival at the Twin Spires were the White Priestess of the Fount and the brave knights who would face this new threat to Land's End. Even after being cut down time and again, the knights returned to the fray. Give me my shortcut, please. Alright. Progress, progress, sweet progress. Sweet, sweet progress. And bugs. Lots of bugs. Just way too many bugs. Just way too many bugs. And not bugs isn't like the haha funny look at the look at the character's face glitch out kind of bugs, like the the creepy crawly suck your blood fly kind of bugs. Put a mimic right there. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put a mimic right there. You know? You know? Why not put a mimic right there? At the very least, I'm glad I kind of remember. I'm starting to remember a bit of the layout of this place. On the bright side, there is an insane number of checkpoints throughout this zone because it's so big. Alright, findings. Silva's Note 1. The knights and soldiers of the Twin Spires haunt me, rising to their feet after being cut down, undaunted in the face of the blight, acting much like those afflicted by the same. Should I have asked the White Priestess more questions? Now there are so many left unanswered. I long feared that the Priestess and I were the lone souls at the Spire, spared by the blight. I'm sorry, Sigrid. I became a guardian to protect you, but it turns out I'm unworthy of the role. Sigrid. Sigrid is my nun friend, isn't she? Yes, Sigrid. Intriguing. Let's see. Spider up there that we can't access that has an item. It's taunting me. fucking... Damn, Dark Souls 2 had really good enemy design, am I right? It's down here. Oh. This is a mini-boss. I think this is the archer guy. I think this is the archer. Yeah, here he is, the fallen archer. He knows how to do backflips. Easy. Easy peasy. Well, we were crushing through the mini-bosses in one shot at least, which is nice. Why? Even after all those times I told you something or other. About purification. It's here. Spirit, Fallen Archer. Release a fan-shaped volley of arrows skyward to attack airborne enemies. The kingdom's greatest archer became a sinner to save his guardian sister. All sinners became immortal knights and were charged while with defending the bastion. Oh. Could it be that the white priestess escaped and found refuge elsewhere? Well, there's another one of the sisters. Priestess's wish, prayer restoration up. A fleeting wish left behind by a white priestess at the moment of her death. Oh, good. Oh no. Okay, I don't know if I can actually access this passageway. It's like I see an indicator on the map saying we can go left, but I don't think I can access that. That passageway looked a little bit high. Two mimics? Really? What are you guarding? There's a point when it's not a mimic anymore. It's just the game being like, yeah, here's just, yeah, it's just an enemy type. It's not even a mimic anymore. Like, it's just a basic enemy. It's not even a trick. This? I think, yeah, this is the climbing room, isn't it? A climbing room. Oh boy. I remember the climbing room. Climbing room is quite something. Oh, you don't explode if I hit you. No, you have to run at me. Hey, another level up. Nice. Alright, what we got here? Another note. Findings. The heirloom of Land's End. The guardian heirloom of the White Priestesses is said to house a warding power that protects one from enemies and the suffering caused by purifying the blight. It is unknown who created it, or by what means, only that it somehow came into the possession of the first White Priestess long ago. Intriguing. Well, that sounds very important. Fine. I can just face tank my way through this section. At the very least. Oh, I made it. Climbing section completed, jeez. Get me out. Gratia's Memoir 3. The nightmare at the Twin Spires is finally over. I've never seen so much death. Never had to purify so many. Unspeakable sights, I can't. Can anyone fathom the pain I bear? Lately, numbness infiltrates my body. A kind of feeling unrelated to the pains of the blight. Were it to reach my right hand, how could I draw him the picture I promised? Daylight! The cave has been escaped. Although we're not going to go that way yet, because I don't want to accidentally get killed. Firstly, we need to go left. Right. Crap. Okay, can't quite do that yet. Hang on a minute. So I have to think about the layout of this area for a second. How do I navigate this zone again? Was it down? Oh, hey, Steel. Thanks for stopping in. Just finished Undertale Yellow. Cool, cool. Oh, for the night. Gotcha, gotcha. That's the hot new fan game that's going around, yeah? I haven't really messed around with any of the Undertale fan games, personally. Here's Silva's note, too. I've never laid eyes on anything more terrifying than the Blighted Lord. A fearful tremble in my legs was all I managed. I failed the priestess's guardian. I only realized after the ritual had ended that I should have prevented the creature's purification at all costs. Despite her resistance, so acute was the blight that it took hold over the White Priestess's faculties. Hey, Furious Blight, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I might check it out if the mood strikes. Oh, I see. Another one of these waterfall things. I do not want to die to a fly. Oh, get close to a shortcut of some kind. Don't know how useful said shortcut will be, but it's a shortcut. No. Hey, more health. Good. Remember only get it from the Game Jolt page. Oh, yeah. No, that happens with certain fan games because it's an app. It's good that it does that, of course, because you know people do make like bogus applications that are just malware in disguise. But yeah, no, I know. I know a few games that are like that. Oh? Why didn't you flip? I hit the right button. Why didn't you hit the damn lever? God damn it. There. Let me through, please. Give me checkpoint. Okay. That's better. We're making progress. We are making progress through the catacombs. Also, get perception checked. I mean, I noticed there, get perception checked. Your trickery does not work on me, Braxton. Who even is this girl? I mean, that's what we're kind of finding out as we play through it, but we've been finding the corpses of white priestesses who look exactly the same as us. And we possess the power to... Well, for one, we're the only person who's not being turned into a horrible, like, parasitic blood zombie. Despite, you know, wandering around in a land infested with them. And we're in fact capable of purifying them and, like, erasing the evil stuff that's taken them over. So, you know, we have some kind of special power. The priestess has some kind of ability. Findings, Frasia's Memoirs 4. Always talking about a successor with an earshot, or always talking about a successor with an earshot no less. Have I outlived my usefulness? Talks of royal blood, of succession. I don't understand. I have no desire of birthing a child. First question, how... What is that? How old? Hold on. How old are the priestesses? I mean... I think it does... Well, you can see her portrait there. I mean, I think she's she's a kid, but it doesn't specify an age. That's about as far as I'm aware. Get out of here. Get out of here. Bamboozled by the word priestess. So the priestess of the fount is different. The priestess of the fount is a grown woman. But then you have the various white priestesses who are... Okay, hey game. Like, it was cute, you know, I said it earlier, it was cute to have, you know, the mimics or the pots, right? And then the game is like, hey, what if we just make them a normal enemy, though? What if we just put, like, mimics everywhere? This is like if Dark Souls was like, hey, what if we make a dungeon that's just filled with chests and every single chest is a mimic? Which... You know, honestly, it would be kind of... For fuck's sake. Anyway, it would be kind of funny. But at the same time... At the same time, I'm like, I get it. Can you chill? Okay, second question, will she step on me? I don't know. Honestly. For fuck's sake! Just kill me already, you dirty shitter! You're gonna fucking do it, do it! Do it right! Come on then! Send me back to the fucking bench. Alright. I don't like the catacombs. I don't like this dungeon. I want us to be done with this area so we can get to the area that has the best song in the game. Because my actual favorite area in the game comes directly after this one. Like, this area, I feel like the devs, when they were designing this area, this is their Blight Town, right? This is like their area where they just vented all their frustrations, and we're like, let's make the players suffer. Because no other area in the game really has this vibe. This is the one where, like, every enemy positioning is in the most, like, inconvenient spot possible to make your life annoying. Where it's like, oh, that slug guy jumped at the exact perfect distance to make it so I have to, like, jump over him twice. Anyway. Yeah, I don't like this dungeon. It sucks. Anyway. Oh, you're doing Navy stuff. Alright. Good on you, Steel. Hope that's going well for you. Okay. 1. Yes. Thank you. Give me health. And up. Alright, next one. Don't you fucking dare. Looks like a training area, perhaps the one used by her guardian. It's just a normal town in Mexico. I don't know, do you guys have, like, pissed off zombie nuns who discipline you with glaives? And mutant slugs? Just, it never stops. Cops! Oh, man. Okay, let me go up. Can I up? Can I up, please? Thank you. Give checkpoint, please. I think we're almost done. I think we're almost done with the zone. I'm pretty sure we're about to hit the boss. Okay. At the very least, I think this boss fight is good. From what I recall, this is a cool boss fight that we're coming up on. A hard one, but a good one. Also, I need to find ancient souls. I'm pretty sure there's an ancient soul in this zone. I find that the animation for the dash is the girl throwing herself forward, because every time you do it, she gets a concussion. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's one of the... It's gonna sound weird. It's one of the charming aspects of this game to me, is the fact that all of her animations are exactly what you expect from a small girl who doesn't know how to fight. It's like, what's your dodge animation? She dives forward in a desperate attempt to get out of the way of damage. And like, what's your attack animation? It's her kind of like ducking back and like covering her face while her spirits tear it up. Like, they did a really good job at animating, like, her animations are very convincing to show that's like, this is not she is not a fighter. But yeah, anyway. Watching at 1 a.m. from a Waffle House. That is a vibe right there. That is a vibe right there, ham steak. Basically, NGROTC is one of the academies the high school I go to has to offer. Gotcha. I see. Alright. Let me have a sip of water real quick, because we're about to have to sweat. Because it's boss fight time. Unfinished note. I'm going to the verboten domain with the priestess. I know not if any means of shedding the blight exist other than purification. Alas, we won't see one another again for a while, Sigrid. My heart aches more than you know. I long to hear your voice, to hold you in embrace. I wish to be with you. Or if situation's reversed, you be the one taking her to this dangerous place. I couldn't bear it. I'm fine with being the one to go. As long as you're safe, Sigrid. That's enough. Yeah. Woo! I wasted the bit at the start of the stream because most folks hadn't shown up yet. Grim heard it. Grimoire heard it. But what is up, my hooligans? Anyway, yeah, it's time. Hooligans is but one of the many names by which I will refer to you all at this point. Because we got, let's see here, we have hooligans, we have hooters, we have hooties, and we have hootlings. Oh yeah, Jonah was here. Jonah was here to hear it. Yeah, for all the folks who showed up afterwards. For everyone else who showed up later. Yeah, Those are the names by which you are referred to. That is the title I have bestowed upon you all. Anyway, it's time to get nunned. Secret. Oh god. Hello there, Hammer Lady. Guardian Silva. Oh god. Yeah, this is a hard fight. This is quite a difficult fight from what I remember. Although I'm not really doing myself any favors by trying to bum rush. Alright, phase 2. Same energy blasts. Energy blast into rush. Ow. Ouch. Ow. She's quite aggressive. But this is the thing. That's part 1. That's only part 1. Ow. It's essentially an amped up version of the first boss of the game, and she is tough. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Okay. I just need to unload all of my ranged attacks until I run out. Oh. No shit. No fucking way. First shot, let's go! First shot, let's go! Silva! Oh! Oh, Silva! Oh! First shot, let's go. Anyway, sorry to kill the emotional vibes of this very melancholy and atmospheric game. Purification time. I was not worthy of being the priestess's guardian. I thought I had found a way to protect her from the blight. In the end, my only choice was to flee. The blight washed over the land like an ever-consuming wave. Sheep and shepherds of the cathedral alike all eventually became blighted. Now, my body feels not quite my own. A stranger within my own flesh. Foul mages and their blasted potion. I was meant to be her guardian. Protector of the White Priestess. Now turned brutal killer.
Madness. Is this the work of the Blight? Or who am I truly inside? Sigrid, if I could see you, before there's nothing left of me. You were the one I wish to truly protect. My beloved sister. I only wished.
And Guardian Silva has been acquired. Chain attacks with a hammer. Hold to charge and attack. Charge attacks cause more damage and cover a wide area. Beat the second phase piano just like that, yep. No, don't kill the nun. She's the only mildly thirstable character. Well, I mean, I'd beg to differ, because there's a few characters in this game that are quite solid. But she is good. The nuns have a cool design. Random question, why do video game companies make ladies so hot? Because hot women are nice. Hot waifus are a blessing. And companies that embrace that idea are super cool and good. I love how she's just telling her tragic backstory. Well, yeah, but you know, that's the Brixton experience, right? That's the Brixton experience I've come to know and enjoy. Specifically, most of the older women in Genshin. Ah, yes. Yeah. Oh, and hey, Beep, welcome in. I just beat this boss fight that is pretty tough. I just beat it on my first shot, which is pretty cool. And yeah, also, what was it? Braxton was thirsting for the zombie nun. Anyway, Guardian's Wings. Ground to air, R2 button. Guardian Silva's blighted wings enhance your evasive ability. Allows a nimble dodge slide to get out of harm's way. We are helpless little girl no more. Now we can air dash! And then we have also obtained Last Rites. When SP gauge is full, press up button plus desired main skill. The ancient power that awakened after the White Priestess took an incredible amount of blight. The defiled souls of the blighted are unleashed to wreak havoc as they did in life once more. We now have super moves on all of our main weapons. So you can see a little bit there. So in the case, that's her. Hers is doing a big energy blast.
It's the guardian of the White Priestess of the Fount. Then we must be close. The blight spreads ever further. It is said that priestesses have hold over their senses, despite the blight. But this seems far too much for anyone to bear.
Is she doing alright?
As important as purification is, a priestess must also think of herself. I dare not say it, but you might be the last of your kin. There would be no shame in running from all of this. No one remains who could condemn you if you did. For my part, I want you to live, to leave this land behind.
Oh?
You never should have awakened. Yet now our fate is in your hands alone. I'm sorry. Only you can end the curse of the eternal blight. At the farthest reaches, in a distant spring, there are waters yet untainted, clear and blue. This is...
So you were wondering about the other priestess lady? That was the other priestess lady. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, air dash. This game just got like 10 times more fun. I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. None femboy, none femboy. Sister, a male has infiltrated the convent. What is it? That has the energy of like, what's the, God, what is it? It's like this little like comic thing someone drew, where it's a guy, and he's like laying down, and it's kind of this like Twinkie looking guy, who's kind of just, he's like laying there, he has a smug look on his face, there's a bunch of girls sleeping around him, and he's like, they don't know I'm actually straight. Because like he was like, I'm gonna lie and say that I'm gay so that I can sneak into the slumber party and hang out with a bunch of cute girls. And he's like, haha, they don't know I'm actually straight. And then he closes his eyes, and then it cuts to all the girls, and they all wake up, and they're like, oh, we know. And it's like, uh-oh. He might have bit off more than he could chew. Like, wear concussions by giving us a proper dash. Has Lumen played Infamous or Prototype? What was that? I've never actually played... I think I played Prototype once, like a super long time ago. As far as I'm aware, like, what was that? Just like thinking about it now, just like based on what I remember, Prototype is basically like the edgy cousin. It's the Shadow the Hedgehog to Infamous's Sonic. That's how I'm gonna look at it. And I hope that pisses someone off, because that'd be really funny. Alright. Well, we can now... Dude. Literally not wrong? Okay, good. I was like that. I was just thinking, I was like, is that basically what it is? So I remember Prototype has a lot of black and red. And like you mutate into like a freaky like blade monstrosity. And then Infamous is like you play as Lightning Man. And then in the later game you play as Ash Boy. They're cool games though. Honestly, it like the vibe of those games where it's just like let's make like a realistic superhero world with like our own original superhero character. Like that's something that I miss a lot in games nowadays, cuz a lot of games are, hey, insert popular IP for a cash grab. That's what a lot of games do nowadays, instead of like, hey, let's make our own original thing that's cool. Oh, the air dash makes navigation so much easier. Okay, I can finally have fun playing the game again. We're through with the bullshit cave of mystery and hatred. The bullshit cave of spiders and pain. It's so satisfying to just to do that. It feels so good. Like, it is so rewarding. You play through like a quarter of the game with a really crappy dodge that works, but it's not the best, and then you're rewarded with this incredibly good air dodge. That like it goes really far, and like it's fast, has tons of invincibility. I love it. What a great design. Let's see here. Miss Hannah Morales is prototype. Let you tear people in chunks of flesh. Oh, and can someone lore dump you? Okay, so, give me a sec here. So, to go through in, like, order of events that we've experienced in the gameplay, we're playing as this girl here, the White Priestess. We woke up in a weird, like, secluded pod in the depths of a cathedral. And we were woken up by this soul of a knight who's like, hey, we gotta go outside. You gotta see what's going on outside. And we're greeted with a world that has been melted by evil rain. Like evil blood rain that has mutated the world and turned everything into creepy eldritch abominations. And our job is to go around and purify everything. Now, to go into the actual lore of the game, essentially there was an ancient eldritch being called the Blighted Lord that was awakened by a bunch of magical researchers tasked by the king of this land who is in search of infinite power. And then the Blighted Lord fucked everything, like, really hard with big bloody tentacles. I'm not kidding, that's basically what happened. And, yeah, we're on cleanup duty now. And that's the game. Ow. Right, the invisible birds. Okay, I gotta be careful, actually. I don't wanna die. Come on! No! Oh, you dirty little... Oh, you cretin. Just gonna try to run past everything as best I can. I just want to get us to the next checkpoint. Which I think is right here. Findings. Bloodied Note 1. Day 1. Knights, soldiers, sinners. Even the sorcerers are here for the Bastion defense. Why'd they volunteer? That coven lot gave me the jitters. Day 5. It's been 5 days since this battle began. Never in my life have I seen so many blighted. You seem so composed. Are you not cold? We did well to come across that amulet. Seems it helps to weather the bitter frost. I much prefer warmer environs myself. Perhaps the one good thing about this form of mine is that I no longer feel anything, no matter what I may long to feel. However, a good rest to warm ourselves would do us good before we press on. Basically Hollow Knight with Doomslayer love, and our character is just a female version of the priest from Exorcist. Fair enough, yeah. I'm trying to think about when. I'm trying to think about the first stream that you showed up for Brexen. So I can't remember what exactly it was, but I want to say it didn't take very long for the interests to start coming through. In fact, you know what? Give me like 1 sec. I'm not going to be able to remember the exact stream that was the first one. Maybe it was a Deep Rock stream. It might have been a Deep Rock stream. Which that probably didn't have much in the way of, like... That probably didn't have much in the way of, like... Yeah, in the way of horniness. Maybe it was a Zelda stream. No, because I started playing Deep Rock after I finished playing Tears of the Kingdom. And I want to say you first started with a Deep Rock stream, but I can't remember. If it was during, because like a Zelda stream, there's so many characters, like easy. But I don't remember. It was a Deep Rock stream, okay. So yeah, I honestly don't remember what it would have been then. Maybe Elden Ring, because I did start my Elden Ring randomizer pretty shortly after Deep Rock. And that Elden Ring randomizer, I mean, Elden Ring has tons of waifus, so it's like, you know, comes with the territory. You know what? You know what it was? I think I know what it was. I think I know what it was. It was the Monster Hunter Smasher Pass. That was when that was when the floodgates opened. It was the Monster Hunter Smasher Pass, I'm pretty sure. Maybe. Were you here when I did that? Shit, it's hard to remember. It would not surprise me if that was what it was. Okay, so maybe it must have been later on then. Maybe it was Dragon Quest. But like I feel like it, I don't know, I feel like it's been a bit for longer. I don't know. Anyway, all that aside, it's time to begin my favorite area in this entire game. This is the best song in the game. This is the best song in the game. Also, I am dying super hard. Ooh, a sideways barrier. That's new. Can't do anything about that yet. I love the Twin Spires so much. This area is incredible. It's also quite long, but I don't get annoyed with it as much as I do with the catacombs. Ow. Oh no! Okay, I mistimed my dodge there. That's okay. Now let's go this way real quick. There is some stuff to collect. Yeah. What's the name of the game? Because the OST is buzzing. This is Ender Lilies. Yeah, Ender Lilies, Quietus of the Nights. We're just gonna do ranged spam because it works really well. What is her skill? Oh, it's the AoE burst. Yeah, it's not the best one. Yeah, yeah. I can't go on. It's alright, Dragon Man. I'm just gonna absorb the evil from you real quick. And then you're going to become my friend. You're gonna help me save the world. Anyway, Fallen Sentinel flies forward, piercing enemies in their path with their blade. After the Bastion defense, the heretic sorcerers gave suspicious elixirs to the soldiers of the Twin Spires. When the rain fell, those who drank the brew mutated into winged abominations. Oh, that's right, okay. Can't go up here yet. That one's still a ways off, unfortunately. That's the other best area in the game. Or at least the area with the best boss fight in the game. It's kind of funny. They put, like, my two favorite zones in this game right next to each other. Which I think is kind of hilarious. It's like it's not even like close. It's like by a wide margin, my favorite areas in the game are basically right next to each other. Ow. We're gonna sneak down here. Because this gives us a nice little, nice tight little Metroid shortcut to play with. So I can say that contribute to your streams by making it a little bit more loot. Yeah, no, it's something, right? A little bit more fun. Oh yeah, it's another one. It's another one of the best songs in the game. How about that? Let's see. I remember my first stream and the first horny comment. Princess Maker was about a testicle monster. Alright, well, we're gonna put the Sentinel on that slot, because he's amazing. I guess, I mean, looking at him a bit more closely, he's not so much a dragon man as he is like a Batman. Because he has like bat ears, kinda. Like over on the ground to, like, next to my head. See. You know something I do need to do? I need to find an ancient soul. Because I'm pretty sure I've missed several at this point. Because I don't think the knight, like the main guy, is supposed to be level 1 at this point in the game. But I also can't remember for the life of me where the ancient souls are at. Okay. 1 second here. So it's this one. Oh, I see. I see. So there's a pathway down from this room over here. I think it was that lever that I flipped right there. That I didn't realize what it was leading to, and it was apparently leading to this area. just a slight detour back to the garbage pit.
One of our ranks made it out here.
Ancient soul times 2. There we go. That's better. Powerful residue shed from an ancient people, unlike those of the kingdom, allows for the Umbral Knight's skills to be enhanced at respites. There we go. Okay, main attack upgraded. just needed to grab that real quick, because I did not want to have to. I was not keen on moving forward with the main guy being weak, because that would suck. Forgot how cool his is. He just does like this massive slash that causes the enemy to rupture. Now, let's do 1 and 2. Perfect. I think he gets an additional swing. Yeah. He gets like a spin attack. So that's pretty handy. Okay. Had to make sure. Don't like this zone. Yeah, no, the catacombs are gross. The catacombs are like the worst area in the game. Kind of. Not visually. This is not visually the worst zone in the game. Oh, did the PAL... Well, the PAL only shows up when I'm doing Pal World streams. Yeah, Daydream kind of just vanishes and floats around the woods. Like the tricksy little bitch it is. Yeah, no, during Pal World, it kind of just teleports in and then takes a nap. It does like the cat thing, you know? Where it like just takes a nap on you and then you can't go anywhere. And you're like, well, I guess I'm gonna sit here for the next hour. Until it decides to move. But yeah. Anyway. Now that we have an upgrade, let's head back to the tower. How long have I been going for? Couple hours? Alright. Oh yeah, that's way better. Way better damage. Oh god. Yeah, the big dragon knights are quite threatening, actually. They deal a lot of damage. Oh no. Oh god. They're not gonna let up. Piss off! Okay, I got spooked for a second. I was looking at chat and then I saw that... Because the spirits manifest if you're idle for long enough. As you can see, like, your party shows up with you, essentially. And I saw the wings flapping. I was like, I don't want to die! You'll move your wings when playing. This game is on PC, not on PS4. I mean, I'm using a PS4 controller. In fact, this controller that I'm holding right now is my PS4 controller. Hear from the truth. Am I a 2D owl boy? Wow, you caught me. It's almost like I'm a, you know, virtual character or something. Hollow Knight, both Doomslayer lore. I mean, I guess. God damn it. Ooh, I am schmoovin' right now. No! Are you fucking kidding me? The slug. The cheap little slug got me. Alright. It's fine. This area gets a pass because it has a god tier OST. And it's pretty. This area looks nice, and it has an amazing OST. So I immediately like it way more than the catacombs. The catacombs can go choke on eggs. It can go choke... I mean, not really on my eggs, because I don't lay eggs, but, you know. Point still stands. Haha, bird joke. Anyway. The catacombs can go choke on my pecker. Ouch. Bro. Ow. You will never be him, Dragon Man. Piss off. God, I wish. I can't be. Must only I didn't be a real 2D owl boy. Right. There we go. See, that's where I should be using my super moves. I should be using it to kill the dragon guys. Because it annihilates them. Oh, did I just parry? I think I got a parry there. That was sick. The parry in this game is a... damn it. I had a feeling that was going to happen. I got a bit greedy. But it's okay, we have a shortcut now. Yeah, anyway, the parry in this game. It's very good. But also it's, you know... It's a bit tricky to time. Because it's tight. Like, it's a pretty precise motion. Or timing, rather. Yeah, she deserves it. The Floral Sorceress is amazing. Like, it's a very useful skill. Do I want to upgrade Aline more? Nah. She's fine. Gritty from the hit game Fortnite Battle Royale. Huh? Remember the first time I saw you thinking nerdy owl femboy, that isn't horny, but I guess I was wrong. No, you see, I keep my cards close to my chest. It's only recently that I've decided to just full send it. Because it's a lot more fun, I'll be honest. Doing more unrestrained commentary is very, very enjoyable. Also, goddammit, fell off the elevator. Alright. Yeah, because now we can just go up right here, which is way better. Take all the credit for that. Don't kid yourself. This has been burning within me for a long time. It's more just I've stopped caring. The main reason I was like dialing it in is because I was like, oh geez, I don't want, if I get monetized somehow, I don't want YouTube to be mad at me. Because that's always the thing that I see, where people are like, yep, I said the fuck word once and now YouTube won't pay me. And it's just like, well, I'm already not getting paid, so who cares, right? Let's just have fun here. I like streaming for fun anyways, so it's like, why be fussy about it? I have no intention of being a PG Minecraft YouTuber. Hello there, Archer Man. Give me your soul. Oh. Well then. It seems I've taken a wee bit of a tumble. Reposo. Plant bombs in Arasaka Tower. There's a small part of me that kind of likes the idea of trying to do like a cyberpunk playthrough at some point. The main problem is I think my PC would actually explode if I tried to record and play cyberpunk at the same time. Because I don't have like a top of the line PC by any means. It's good. Like I have a good PC that can run most things, but I don't think I could record and run something if it's like, you know, more recent or has like, you know, higher end graphics. But I do like, honestly, I do really like Cyberpunk. I like the fact that it, you know, is better now. Because I finished the game. I did finish the game back before they did all of, like, the major patches that made everyone love the game. Like, you know, unironically. Oh! That was brutal. Because, you know, like, it took a while. It took a while for people to warm up to Cyberpunk. A lot of people were still mad at CD Projekt. A lot of people genuinely were not happy with the quality of the game, which is fair because it was in a bad state for a long time. But now it's really good. And I still need to finish the DLC storyline. I'm still pretty much at the beginning of Phantom Liberty. But I'm enjoying what I've played of it so far. Oh, that was a good parry. Maybe I should be doing that. Maybe like every time on these, you know, attempts, I should be practicing my parries so I can get really good at them. I didn't hope that I get into and finally college life. I'll be a mildly successful VTuber. I mean, hey, you never know. That's the thing, right? It's kind of nuts. There are certain VTubers who are like just random indies that I'll find on occasion because YouTube recommends them to me. And they'll have like, you know, 5K subs and they've been doing this since like 2018 or something. Just something nuts like that before VTubers even like blew up to be like a big popular thing. Like, here's an indie who's been doing it, and they have, like, a super small sub count, but, like, all of their people are crazy devoted. And it's nice. Like, it's like, really sweet to see, because I'm like, oh my god, these people, like, it's someone who cares about doing this stuff and, like, genuinely likes doing it. Which that's kind of the position I'm in. Only difference is I haven't really, you know, invested too much in mine. Like, I'm running, you know, I'm running a free model. I've done, like, a little bit of personal customization, like my outfit and that sort of thing. But, you know, like, the actual character rig is, like, a free thing. And, you know, I have, like, my assets and stuff that like, my background and all that. This is a very, like, homemade kind of setup I'm running here. And I like it. I like, you know, keeping it that way. Granted, if I did end up having just, like, if I did end up just having fuck you amounts of money, I would honestly consider investing in a fancy Owlboy rig for myself. But yeah, anyway. Cyberpunk edging runners. Oh, I'm trying to finish it tonight. Nice, nice. Like finishing the main story or the DLC. Either way, it's worthwhile. Cyberpunk is super fun. Then how much money did it take to get the setup going? For my actual PC, I could have definitely done it for cheaper if I custom built it. But I bought like a, what was it? Like I bought a custom rig that was put together for me. And this was like a long while back, but it was about 2,000. Ow. It was with some money that I put aside. There's some money I put aside from the job I was working at the time before I started going to school again. Ugh. Oh god. But yeah, that's about how much it was. Other than that, it was just kind of finding the right resources. Like looking into free VTuber model options. And like the two main ones are either get really good at... So your options for getting a free VTuber model are either get really good at Blender. Like, get really, really good at Blender and learn how to, like, rig a model. Which takes a minute. But if you're already skilled at 3D art, you're basically halfway there. I'm not, personally. So the thing that I tried originally was a Vroid. Which is, like, it gives you a pre-rigged, kind of like generic anime character. And then you can customize it to your leisure. And the thing I'm using right now is, what was it called? It's a little thing called, what is it, Cupin? It's like Cupin Studio? Hold on. Vtuber Kit, rather. Vtuber Kit, and the guy who made it is, his name is Cupin. And Vtuber Kit's pretty nice. It has a lot of fun options. I made a custom outfit for myself, which took a minute. But it does have a lot of good, like, pre-made assets to play with. If you just, like the idea of having a VTuber model to mess around with. Also, breaking news, Matthew Patio actually analyzed frame by frame the Hello Neighbor pilot. Interesting. Oh, hello, literal dragon. Literal eldritch tentacle dragon. This is gnarly as hell. Hi, Dogman. Welcome in. Also, big greatsword man. I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna go on speed mode. Okay, going into speed mode was a mistake, I think. Immediately, I'm like, alright, I'm gonna go speed mode, and then I get cornered. Ugh. Trying to learn Blender because I want to get into Singaporean Media College. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I hope that works out for you. I remember, like, I messed around with Blender once ever, and yeah, 3D art is not for me. I have been trying to learn how to draw again recently. On account of Mr. Big YouTuber Man. Possibly. Possibly a little bit on account of Mr. like biggest YouTuber man being like, hey, I've been learning how to do things now that I'm successful. It's like, you know what? More power to him, because that's cool. I want to be good at art. So yeah, I need to actually try and do that more. God. They definitely make it really hard to run through this area. Because y'all saw earlier, like, I was able to actually, like, sprint through certain sections of the catacombs pretty reliably. This area is not the same. This area is definitely a lot harder to try and sprint through. Actually, wait a minute. Yes! Knew it. Knew it.
The rain is different here. It falls as a snow of death. Before it fell, this keep would have held the blighted at bay.
I'm glad I remembered that secret. If you fall into that pit, there's a checkpoint. This is also one of my favorites. This is one of my favorite rest points in the game. There's a lot of these that are really, really nice. And this one is... it's way up there. Hell, honestly, I think every checkpoint, if I'm remembering right, every checkpoint in the Twin Spires is gorgeous. Like, this place has the best checkpoints in the game. You have this cute fountain, you have this cute icy fountain, and then there's the other two checkpoints, which we'll get to, and they're amazing. Oh, and your mom saw you. I see, I see. I understand, Dogman, but thanks for dropping in anyway. I appreciate it. And I hope you'll be able to catch more in the future. But yeah. Anyways, don't want to keep leveling the Floral Sorceress. I do really like her. I do really like the Floral Sorceress. I get it. I mean, I'm gonna get plenty of Stagnant Blight. Might as well. Might as well have the damage, right? Yeah. Need plant lady. Need strong plant lady who do magic tornadoes. Oh jeez. I hit the wrong button to screenshot there on accident. Okay though. What's over here? I think this is... yeah, this is progression, but I can't access it yet. We need to get our next, like, mobility power in order to go that way. Plant girls are underrated. Yeah, a bit. I mean, I'd still say they're in the class of monster girl that does get plenty of attention. But at least in terms of, like, you know, they're not always there, right? Like, compared to the, like, vampire or spider girls. Like, it's funny to think that spider girls, of all things, are actually, like, one of the more popular types of monster girl. In terms of, like, how often they appear and stuff. Like, specifically, like, the spider centaur type lady. Where it's, like, lower half is a spider, top half is a hot lady. Oh, no! Got a poison math. Laptop is dying because of Blender. Save it money to buy a tablet. Ah, yeah. Yeah, drawing tablets are important. I haven't had one myself, but I imagine it would be a handy tool. Because, yeah, drawing with a mouse, and I mean, especially on a laptop that has, like, you know, ow. Like, with a laptop that has slightly, you know, less processing power. Like, any type of art, yeah. Art software in general is astonishingly hard to run. Or it's more like it's hard on your system, I should say. Ooh, okay. Bit of blight. Way bit of blight. Ow. Okay, can't go that way yet. That sound like a squirrel. Not sure. I'm not sure. And I don't think I can actually go up here. Stupid slug. Oh, ho, 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 ho. And yeah, no, I can't go any further in this direction. Damn. Well, that means we've hit a little bit of a dead end, actually. Taking the shortcut to that checkpoint does not actually help that much. Because it just led to a dead end. But hey, it is a shortcut that we'll be using quite a bit later. Or a checkpoint, rather, we'll be using later. You and the angels in heaven confuse my quirky lewdness with blasphemous lust. I was just doing a little horny. What's the big idea? Why are you? Hey, why are you throwing me into the big fire pit? I was just doing a little horny for the lols. I feel like that's the future that awaits, like a solid 80% of the people on the internet. If not more. Just like 80 years down the line. God, I'm being hopeful saying that, but yeah. Like 80 years down the line, it's just gonna be like, hey, what's the big idea? It was for the me! It is so precise to try and run through these areas. Also, I just realized I'm an idiot. I've been running in a big circle every time I've come up here. I already opened the shortcut. I already opened the shortcut to get to this bridge section faster, and I've just been ignoring it. Grab pair of succubus bubo so you can send to heaven again. Is that how that works? Some people like to think that God exists. Some people don't believe in him. But it's like, yeah, no, it's like, I need this shit to not be real. I'm gonna have... There's gonna be a lot getting thrown my way. If it turns out to all be real. Ugh. Get out of here. Alright. Oh god, Dragon Man! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. just gonna go off. Here we go. Let me just... I'm just gonna have a little sit down. The most convenient checkpoint ever. Oh man. Look at her. Look at her having a little sit. Just having a little sit, a little relaxation. She's definitely a lot dirtier than she was at the start of the game, though. Have y'all been noticing that, by the way? I know it's been a minute since the last Ender Lilies stream, but yeah, that's something you should be paying close attention to as we get further in the game. Is the state of Lily's appearance and how it changes. Ugh. Hang on a minute. Alright. I don't know. Not to get into, like, you know, massive religious debate or anything. Not to go on, like, a whole, like, huge religion tangent. But my logic is just like, you know what? I hope that my consciousness just, like, moves to a completely different planet, like, light years away. After my time on Earth is done. That's my position. Where I'm just like, just move me away from here. But yeah, anyway. Honir's Diary 3. Even up to the moment of her passing, my sister was smiling, cradling her son lovingly. She entrusted him to me, praying that he would live a normal life. Even though it goes against the code of the Dark Executioners, I've already made up my mind. I will raise Julius. His future will be his to decide for himself, and I will do all in my power to make it so. So basically isekai, pretty much, yes. I'm just gonna hold firm to the belief that isekai is a real thing that can happen. Because at the end of the day, can anyone really prove what happens when you die, currently? Other than you stop being around and your body falls apart. And that's about it. And going by the logic there, your consciousness ceases to exist. My logic is, I hope that the second I fade out of existence, it all, like, everything goes dark for like 5 seconds, and then there's just a big pair of anime titties smashed in my face, and it's like, wake up, good sir! You have to go defeat the Shadow Lord! I could just be like, hell yeah, it was worth it. All that bullshit on Earth was worth it. And yeah, no, I'm much more invested in Succubus Booba. Yes, you're right there, Brexon. That's the kind of discussion I would expect. Have furry fox girls. You just Brexon, you just like wake up in like the Star Fox part of the universe. You wake up as like a fox dude with a harem of fox girls in the Lilat system. And it's like at a point. Oh god. Mimic time. You thought we were done with the pop mimics? We're never done with the pop mimics. Oh god. Oh, and another one. Can't have more. Can't just have one. You can't possibly just have one, can you? Yeah, like no, you're at a point in history. Sorry, I got really happy seeing this place. No, you're at a point. You're at a point in history in a specific place where it's like in absolute, just complete peace, no war, and you just get to enjoy. You just get to enjoy reality with a bunch of hot fox girls, and no conflict to get in the way. Unless it's like a fun conflict, like fight, you know, like a planet uniting to fight an alien threat, right? As opposed to infighting. Like, I'd take an alien threat any day of the week over venomous deceit. Anyway, hey, we made it to the thumbnail, everybody. We managed to land ourselves at the thumbnail. And that's pretty neat. I love this spot. Monument of the Wind. Either that or femboy goats. Alright. I need another memory slot, because I want to equip another ring. I want to equip this other ring so I can activate my spirits faster. Get me out of here. Oh, this enemy type. Oh, this enemy type sucks. Or at least they're mildly annoying. I'll put it that way. So say hello to Creepy Eyeball Abomination. And what it does is it does a very fast, massive AoE anytime it sees you. And yeah, they're a little annoying to kill. Ooh. Wahaha. That was pretty lucky. Oh god! Oh god, I made a mistake. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can make the invisible birds die by going under the water here. Because enemies can't go into water, which is a really useful thing. So yeah, you make the birds fly into the water, basically, because they teleport into it. Ooh. Here we go. Ow. This... Chorus's Ring increases the SP gauge by 1. That one is extremely good, because now I can charge up a second special meter, meaning I can theoretically spam special attacks, which is awesome. That's a good ring. We happened to bump into it at the most opportune moment. Also, yes, I think that leads to another cool thing. If I can sneak around. Ow. Oi. Oi. Face off, Dragon Man. Munching through my entire life bar like that. Very sinful man of God, so if there's hell. Oh. Oh, I see. I just circled around this, like, the long way. That was weird. Wow, that was a really garbage dodge. Okay, I think I'm going backwards now. Just send me back to the shrine, please. If I had a nickel for every masterpiece that involves a criminal having a disease that will inevitably kill them at the end, I would have 2 nickels. What are you referring to there, Bryson? God damn it. That's a lot of unnecessary damage that I didn't need to take. Oh, Red Dead and Breaking Bad. Actually, wait a minute. Okay, you know what? I have a good method for killing these things. Because I actually have the Dark Witch equipped. So she should be able to help me clear out a decent chunk of them, at least. Nope, that doesn't work. Of course not. Why would that work? That would be too easy. God, I can't wait till I get... I need to remember where the regeneration ring is, because that's like the best item in the game. Since healing is so limited, like there is a ring you can get that makes it so that you heal off of attacks. And it's the best item in the game. It's the best. It is the best item in the game. What would be my ideal body if I was isekai'd? Hard to say, honestly. Because, yeah, like Braxton said, it depends on the world. Like, if you're in a fantasy world, and, like, fantasy races are an option, that'd probably be something that's not human, at least. Because humans are boring. Granted, I think that, obviously, because, you know, am human, therefore human is boring. I'm certain if an alien species of, like, sentient slime saw a human, they'd be like, wow, you have such a defined shape. Very alluring. Right? right? Like, yeah, no, like if fantasy races are an option, yeah, honestly, I would have to think on that, because I have no idea. At the very least, I would like to have like a more focused version of what I've got now. Because my body's in like it's in like an awkward middle area, where it's like not quite cute enough to be Shota, but not quite beashy enough to be a handsome fellow. And then not quite bulky enough to be a dwarf. Because like if I had like proper dwarven genes, like if I was like buff manlet with a thick beard, I would commit to that super hard. I would like learn how to blacksmith, get into like get super into like cooking and brewing ale. Femboy Incubus is also a pretty high, that's a pretty up there option as well, that I can get behind. Oh. Oh. Look at him, look at Mr. Birdman being the best summon in the game. He's clearing out the annoying hazard for me. How about that? Yeah. These stupid eyeball enemies. They're like the worst. Deep rock and stone bend your back. Yeah, no, but seriously, if I could be like a bratty incubus Shota, that would be that'd be a fun existence that I could get behind. Just like a little Kusagaki brat. Just floating around. Oh, this room sucks. This room sucks so bad. It's fine though. Once we get through the gauntlet... Are you fucking for real? Yeah, sick backflip, dickhead. Alright. It's fine. We'll try it again. Whoa. Whoa. If I cannot have become brat, I will be... I messed that up. If I cannot have brat, I will become brat. Okay. Well, at least all, like, the switches are flipped, so I just have to make it through all the battle rooms. Mom's never watched her mouth show up when it shows. Well, she never had to. Because I'm a sweet, wholesome boy. Anyway. Ahaha. Okay. Well, I'm gonna make it to the dragon room with an extra heal at least. So that's good. Me purposefully spreading misinformation on the internet. Yeah, I'm gonna say right now, never trust anything you read on the internet. It's the feds trying to sow discord among the masses so that they can do illicit things without people noticing. Anytime you see a rage bait post on the internet, it's some FBI dude trying to distract you from the fact that we're, you know, committing horrible crimes across the planet. Never trust the feds. What's the name of this game again? Oh, this is Ender Lilies. I have it in the title of the stream as well. Here. And also, if I was this guy, I wouldn't mind being soft, shy brat wife. Alright. Well, I have a supercharged. I just noticed that. So I think what I might do... I think I'm going to run in here, and I'm just going to fire off my super immediately. Because you do get invincibility frames when you activate your, like your special skill. Yeah, so I'm gonna do that. Alright. Alright, you piss-ass dragons. Piss-ass corpse dragons. It's time to die. Die, monster, you don't belong in this world. Ow. Yeah! Yeah! The battle tower is completed. Oh man, this section's one of the trickier ones in this dungeon, I feel. Oh, it's the rats. What's the name of the game, by the way, bro? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, go. I got shadow birds. Oh god! Please heal. Please just heal. Oh no! Aha! Oh, this! Okay, we can't do that yet. That's one of the, so this game has a couple of, parkour challenges. For, like, once you've gotten to the end of the game and have all of the mobility skills unlocked. And they reward you with a ton of, upgrade material. And this leads to one of the parkour challenges right here. This case is Findom Simulator. Oh. Hey! There we go. Shortcut unlocked. I love shortcuts. You know what? Considering I do most of my attacks in the air, like I do a lot of jump attacks, I think I might just swap this out. The extra SP gauge is huge. Had to quickly save North OST. Yeah, I know, right? I know. Like, this is the best song in the game. like, out of all of the songs in Ender Lilies, this is my most listened one. Maybe besides one of the boss themes. A couple of the boss themes. Because there's the boss theme for this zone. The guy at the top of the tower, once we get there, he has an incredibly good song. And then there's another boss, which not only do I consider it the best boss in the game, but it also has the best song in the game. Which I don't think we're going to get to it tonight. It's still a pretty decent ways off. At the very least, I want to try to get to the end of the tower. Because we're not too far off, I don't think. We'll see. We'll see if I can make it to the end of this place in like the next couple of hours. There's not too much left. I think we're about like 2/3 of the way through this area, I think. Like 2/3, maybe halfway. I don't know. Around that area, though. Oh no! Would she be able to hit that? I'm gonna try this. I don't know if this is a skip that I can do, but I want to try it. It's not a skip. Damn it! They counted for that. I was feeling it. I was like, can I use Sylva's hitbox to hit that switch and skip? Because that would have been a very, very cool skip. What's the name of the most then? I want to listen to it. Look up, I think it's Accolade is the name of the song. If you look up Ender Lily's Accolade, that's what I consider like the best song in the game. And it's a little ways off. But yeah, it's incredible. It is such a good song. From time to time, I remember that dude that said grown woman fetish. That's a really funny concept to call it that. That is someone who is down deep in the cunny pits to call something grown woman fetish. As opposed to just MILF. I'll try to cheese this thing through the wall real quick. Up here. Let's see. Oh? I thought nothing could be as grim as that day on the Bastion. I was wrong. There's someone in here. There's a secret in this room. Ah! Oh, I didn't mean to do. Nope! I just wasted both my specials. That's the one thing, the special attack input in this is, it's very easy to accidentally do it. because to do a special attack, you hold up. You hold up and you attack. And there's a good chance that you might just slightly tilt your control stick up on the controller, which then results in you using your special when you didn't mean to. But it's fine, they charge up fairly quick. That's a nice thing. Your special, like your big special attacks, charge up super fast, which in turn means that I feel less bad about using them. Ow! If that killed me, I would have been super salty. Oh! What's this? Findings. Monument engraving. Sir Jared erects this monument in memory of those who fought alongside the White Priestess of the Wind. They fought bravely to eradicate the Blighted, allowing for the construction of the Twin Spires. Their noble sacrifice is the bedrock of our great sanctuary, granting us refuge from the Blighted menace encroached from the Verboten domain. There's a lot of like name dropping in that bit of lore, but that is a pretty integral thing. And a lot of the stuff in there is going to come up as we get further in. Oh no! Okay, well, can't use that shortcut yet. It's over here. Oh, a mimic. Joy. And that's it. Not even like an item that he was guarding. Is this not a short? I guess that's not a shortcut. Still prefer North. That's fair. Well, in terms of like just listening music, like to have on, yeah, North is amazing. I really like Accolade. Like, it doesn't have the same like atmosphere as this one, but just like the sheer intensity of that track is insane. And like it goes perfectly for the scenario that it plays in. Like, it turns the encounter where Accolade plays into, like, this frantic dance. And, yeah, it's amazing. Oh, jeez. Song reminds you of the Halo 3 Believe ad campaign. You know what? Fair. Yeah. Fair. Oh god. Ah! Stupid eyeballs. Yeah, it has that same sort of like it has that same sort of like sad thing to it. So I need to go up from here. I'm trying to remember how. I think I need to hit that elevator. Wherever it's at. I think I need to circle around again. It's no wonder they had so much trouble defending this place. Imagine like your job is defending this fortress, and then you have to do an elevator puzzle to make your way up to the ramparts. It's like, yeah, I wonder why the Blighted ended up taking over. Because, like, we gotta get over there somehow. And that just circles around. Okay. Generation is thing. Why are we evolving backwards? Minute. I think I know what happened. I undid the progress I made in this puzzle. I think I just did it again as well. Hang on. Rat Cat stole your seat an hour ago. Has the owl played Hollow Knight or Shovel Knight? Let's see. I want to say I remember beating Shovel Knight. It was a long while back though. I either got like really close to beating it or I did finish it. Like I was at like the last set of knights before you go to like the Enchantress's castle. And Hollow Knight, I played through like the first couple of zones, and I'll be honest, I actually kind of got bored with Hollow Knight. And like I never ended up circling back around to finish it. And I think I'm just okay, you know what? I know what the problem is. I know why I've been stuck on this room. It's 'cause I'm brain dead. I know exactly why I've been stuck in here. It's because there's a little thing called a passageway down here. Wait, no, I went this way, and there's a thing I couldn't open, right? Yeah, there's this. And I can't go through there. So where am I supposed to go? Unless is the switch back here? I don't think it's back here. Pretty sure there was just a mimic back here. Where am I supposed to go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Yeah, because it's not through there. I'm not able to go that way yet. That's a lot of axes. It's down here. Oh. The spicy one. What's down here? Oh, an amulet fragment. That was worth it. That was actually really worth it. Now the real question is, can I fall into this big room right here and get whatever it has? Actually don't know. Because like that would be right here, right? Oh, right. Okay, I have to... Yeah. Okay. Can't get that. That's still out of my reach. Oh, I remember now. Is there an extension to move the stream chat because it sucks having to scroll down? Oh, I think you're able to do a thing where let me check. If I'm remembering right, you can pop out the chat. Like there's the little like at the top of the chat menu or like the chat window, there's the three little dots. And then it has like participants and like timestamps and whatnot, but then there's pop out, and that just creates a chat window. Just like a separate window that is just the chat. So you could have that like just overlaid. Or just like put that in the corner so you have access to the chat. That'd probably be the best option. just, like, you know, move it out of the way. Or move it to a different position, rather. Yeah, because that just leads up to this area. What are we gonna do? Fight the sun? Famous last words from a Hollow Knight player. Oh. Okay, hold up. Here we go. I think there's gotta be like a lever somewhere that I missed that opens up the pathway at that bottom area. As you can all clearly see, I don't remember the layout of everything in this game. Kind of just like just kind of just playing it. Oh, there was a note here? I mean, hey, it's something, right? Downloading a random extension. Yeah, hopefully it works. Alright. Findings. Bloodied Note 3. Day 20. The king and the knight captain said that even as immortals, we would keep our minds. But I wonder if that holds any truth. My grasp on this body is fading, and yet my mind is still clear. Yeah, nothing there. This just leads to a body. I'm playing a COD tournament. Wish me luck. Alrighty. Hope it goes well. There's a part of me that almost remembers getting stuck in this exact same area, in this exact same way. Where I was like, I don't know where the elevator puzzle wants me to go. And like the path that seems to lead to progression doesn't actually lead to progression because there's a sealed gateway at the end of the tunnel that I can't go through. You know what? I know what it is. I have to kill all the enemies. I know exactly what it is. I've been like, the reason I haven't been able to make progress is because I've been trying to play this on coward mode by not actually fighting this room of enemies. I think I have to kill everything in here and then it'll let me move on. That's the only thing there is left to do. I thought there was a lever I had to pull that I missed somewhere. And there we go. That's literally all it was. I just had to kill all the enemies. Of course. There we go. Well, at least I've been getting a ton of levels from killing all these extra enemies. Yep. Thank you, Random Knight. Thank you, Random Dragon Knight. And thank you for dodging my super move that was specifically designed to kill you. That's fine. Well, now we know the path forward, at the very least. Ow. I don't have any healing left. That's not good. Especially because the game wants to throw slugs at me. Alright. I remember this. I remember this annoyance where it's like the projectiles just barely don't hit this guy. I do have the bird. The bird's hitting him just fine. There we go. Didn't work. Ah, sorry about that. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, nope. Okay, yeah, I think this might be the end of me. Or is it? No, it is. It is. Oh, wait, it's not. I just threw the Dragon Man down the pipe. Oh, I am like dancing with death right now super hard. And we did it. Okay. I'm just gonna see how far I can go if I just run. Okay. This room is actually kind of tricky from my... So this room is actually kind of fun. Bit tricky, but it is quite fun. It's a big slow-moving elevator, and then there's a bunch of these axe dudes up the shaft. Ow. What? That guy had the perfect arc, of course he did. Oh well. I just wanted to see, right? I wanted to see if it was possible. But it's fine, we have the shortcut now, so it'll be easy to get back. Oh, that worked out. She's actually perfect for this because she kills them with fall damage. Throw holy water on them. Ow. Oh god. Okay, it's getting to be a lot of them now. Alright, consume prayer. Whew. And hey, we get extra health. Sick. Alright, that went decently well. But now, it's bridge time. Oh, I think I remember what this room's trick was. This is actually a pretty interesting one. Where's a dolly like her find a sword like that? Apparently it's like given to you as like a spirit guardian when you wake up in a weird laboratory. You know, just video game things. Got the bloody Helix over here. Yeah, so you can see here, there's a lever. It has like a spinning cog. Essentially, we have a little bit of a time trial where I have to make it around to this other doorway before this lever resets to its original position. And it's not that terrible, but I think what I have to do first, I have to go through and clear out all of the enemies. Because otherwise these enemies, like, essentially it makes you panic and then you end up bumping into enemies and dying. And I don't want to do that, so... I'm gonna try to clear out the path so I can just, like, sprint through it really quick. Fucking... Okay. There it is. Alright. Can do it. Can do it now. Alright, lever switch. Go. So you can see it's like someone who's like, oh, I'm on a time limit. They run through this area and they just get axed to death. Are you fucking kidding me? It's fine. I messed up a double jump in there, so if I just do that better, it should be fine. Alright, go. Go. I thought I messed it up again for a second there. Alright, we did it. You're not gonna fucking ruin this for me. Sorry. Sorry, Axeman. Oh, this setup is garbage. Right. I was holding up. Of course, the time I'm holding up and the super is necessary for me to survive, it doesn't work. Thanks for that. Very cool. Oh yeah, thanks. Very cool. Okay. Maybe I can open the shortcut this time, because I'm pretty sure there's a shortcut here. It allows me to skip the elevator section there. Yeah, it's down here. Ow. Yeah. Now, it's not a perfect shortcut, because we do still have to go through all the slugs. But, you know, it's not the worst. It's essentially like pick your poison. Do you want to go through the slug hallway, or do you want to do the axe elevator? And I feel like the slug hallway is faster. And they deal less damage, so it's like... Yeah, no, that's way, way better. And now I get to be in here at full health, with full healing. Except now I'm in half, because, you know, headshot McShooty Face, the Archer Man. I just realized I completely skipped this room last time. Well, anyway, some blight. That's cool. that time I went through on delay, of course. No, this time I can go over here. We get the Ancient Dragon Claw. Slightly increases damage dealt by airborne attacks. That's pretty good. That is quite good. Considering that's basically the only type of attack that I do. Or at least it's what I mostly do. And top off as well, just to be safe. Because we're about to go into this room. Oh! Well, that would have helped last time. There was an extra heal down in that little pit. What is this tower? This is just like the same guy 3 times in a row. That's fine. And the light! The light! We made it! It costs 2. I need to find another, like, memory stone so I can equip more relics. The Fresh Prince of Lumenaire. Oh god, rat room. And of course that didn't hit anything. Aha! Oh, okay. So here we go. There's like a shortcut that cuts back around to the bridge area. But I mean, there's a checkpoint. You know, there's a rest point up here, so it's not really necessary. Okay. Maybe a sip of water real quick. Because it is time. Is this a flower field? Here, of all places. That night. Hello. Ulf, the Mad Knight. Oh gee, I forgot about. Yeah, okay. This fight is something. This fight is quite something. No! Alright, that move! I forgot about that move. Yeah, that's that attack. Yeah. Yeah, the full screen direct target move. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. We're in for a spicy one. Val needs a mug sipping animation. Maybe. I mean, if I could put custom animations on this thing. That's one of those kind of things where it's like, hey, if I one day, like I joked before, if I have like the piss off money to get like $1,000 model that I can have like a ton of custom animations for, then maybe. Alright. This fight is nuts. Like, this is the first fight designed with the player having an actual dodge button in mind, and it shows. So they're like, hey, bet you're real happy to see that you have a proper dodge button now that, you know, works and can be done really quickly. That's the way. That's the only way. I fucked it up. You have to learn how to parry for this fight. It's insane. Fuck. It's either that or it's like it's like a frame perfect dodge or a parry. Those are the only ways to deal with that attack, like the X slash. Yeah, no, you're able to deal a lot of damage to him, but that's the thing. It's like, that's the gimmick of this fight. It's a glass cannon sort of boss fight. He has a really strong move that can annihilate you from full screen. It does like 70% and is always directly on top of you. And then he also had like that giant power wave attack that he did. And that's only phase 2. Every boss in Ender Lilies has 3 phases. There's an initial, like, heat up, like, there's an initial, you know, like, heat up. Where, like, they, you know, where, like, they gain an extra move or two. Like, you have the initial phase change. But then there's the proper, like, transformation that every boss undergoes. And the transformation comes with, like, music change as well, usually. Well, not even just usually, always. I didn't mean to dodge. I shouldn't have dodged there. I should have parried. I think I'm dead though. Yep. Damn. Halfway, 50%. We're making progress. I'm getting my parry timing back, which is good. This is at the very least, it's, you know, there is a pretty solid telegraph for when you parry the X slash. Oh. Okay. That's a nice thing as well. If you're at full health and you accidentally tap the healing button, it doesn't consume a heal. Oh. Thank you, Flower Lady. Yeah, it's like right as he's about to release his arms. That's when you do the parry. Ouch. You son of a bitch. He fucking Goomba stomped me. He backflipped and Goomba stomped me. That is one of the annoying things. Games where enemies are hitboxes always annoy me. Because I don't know, it's something about it just frustrates me. Where, like, an enemy, like, being in the same position as you is equivalent to a full attack. I'm just like, what the fuck is that logic? But, you know, that's how a lot of 2D, 2D platformers, Metroidvanias, any of them. It's just 2D game logic is don't stand on an enemy. Because enemies are hitboxes. Enemies are damage. But, like, the first thing that comes to mind anytime I think of that is shitty hitboxes in Monster Hunter, for example. Where, like, you know the enemies in Monster Hunter, right? That have really infuriating hitboxes. Yeah, literally, exactly. Like, so, like, literally same brain cell on that subject. It's like, the logic of monster does, like, a charge attack, and then its tail that you were standing next to knocks you forward. Or, like, any sort of tail spin where, like, it has an extremely vertical hitbox for no reason. Yeah, that sort of thing. It's just, like, one of those minor gripes, but, you know. At the very least, you have plenty... Like, you have to be on an enemy for it to really count in Ender Lilies. Like, I can be, like, really close next to him. I have to be, like, in the same exact position as him for it to count. It just happened to work out badly in that scenario, because he backflipped into my exact position and it killed me. Like, as I was doing my healing animation, it killed me. Dude, the Flower Lady is busted for this fight. I wasn't using her when I did this on my first playthrough. She is able to poise break this guy super hard. Oh, and here it is. This is like, this phase transition song is incredibly good. Like, Ulv's Phase 3 song. I love it. No! Okay. I'm like trying to... No! It was still there. It was still there. Really? Damn it. Knocks you back into the attack. That as well, yeah. Or like, the one that always... The one that always irked me back in the day... Because I remember it happening in, like, you know, like the 3DS era games a lot. And it was when Rathian, specifically Rathian, would do her charge attack. And she would do the version of her charge attack where she does it 3 times. And normally she does it, like, back and forth across an area. But then sometimes, if you got unlucky and the AI was feeling like a bastard, it would just do, like, Rathian would just do her rush attack into a wall 4 times in a row. And stun lock you. And you would just die, and there was nothing you could do about it. Those were the ones that would... That was the one. That is, like, my least favorite attack in Monster Hunter. Because it feels so, like, you're sitting... Like, you put down your controller, because you know there's nothing you can do. You're just like, well... like, what do you want me to do? But yeah. Making progress. I like this fight a lot. Ulv is a really fun boss fight, though. Like, he's tricky. Like, his moveset is very, like, precise in what you have to do to avoid each of his attacks. But it's not so difficult to the point where it feels, like, aggravating. Like, you can learn his fight pretty well. Like, I just, like, anytime he does, like, his light punch, I preemptively do a back and forth dodge. Because that's how you know, if he decides to do 2 punches in a row, that's how you avoid the 2 punch. And, like, I know if he does his rushing punch, I can damn it. I know I can run back in when he does his rushing punch to get a little hit in for a little bit of extra damage. Like, there's little things with his fight where once you get the rhythm down, he is, like, super fun. It's just that, like, yeah, compared to every fight previously, he's way faster, and he demands that you make use of your new dodge ability. Because, like, the first 3 major boss fights, I guess 4 technically if we're counting the tutorial boss, they're all pretty forgiving, and they have pretty slow moves. And they're more about just, like, recognizing, you know, patterns. But this guy is, like, he's a fast, aggressive warrior. With, like, really strong moves that you have to properly counter. I'm gonna heal now. Why not? Just be at full health, right? And then, yeah, like, he does the power wave. When he does the power wave, he's vulnerable for a second. Damn. He was not letting me get in for the stance break. Alright, top off. Down to about a third for the final phase. Let it go. Damn. And then, yeah, this is the part where he starts I did it too early. Slightly too early. Damn. Yeah, phase 3, he starts mixing it all together. It's a good boss fight. I like this one. You have a good area capped off with a good boss fight with good music. All in all, the Twin Spires, pretty much the best part of Ender Lilies. As far as I'm concerned, this is the best part of Ender Lilies. One of the best parts, anyway. The other one is in a dungeon slightly further to the left on the map. But we'll get there when we get there. Because, oh boy, the area that you can technically do after this one, although kind of, it's not like it's not directly the next one in the order, I think, like difficulty-wise. Yeah, no. Ranged attacks aren't good here, because if you do ranged attacks, he just backflips into your face. And that's annoying. Ow. You also have to accept that, like, your windows to heal in this fight are few and far between, and that's just how it is. Too early. Best part of Ender Lilies is as he gets clawed by a furry knight. True gamer moment. Hey, it's a fun fight. Like, it's a good area, and this is a fight, like, it's not bullshit. Like, believe me, there are some bullshit fights in this game. There are some really bullshit fights in this game that I actively despise. This is not one of them. This one is an actual fun duel that you can learn. And you can, like, figure out the exact timing for all of his attacks. And there's a good rhythm to it. Ulv is fun. Challenging. But it's a fight where I don't feel, like, annoyed that I'm losing every time. I can see the exact reason why I died. Where it's like, oh yeah, I tried to go for one too many extra hits, like right there, for example. Like, I didn't need to take that damage there, if I was more careful. Okay. No! Damn it, that was bad. And that's an example of me once again, example of being too greedy. I thought I was like, oh, I have a window to hit him with a super move so I can stance break. And it's like, no, I didn't. I just wasted a meter. Alright. And right there, for example, I was testing the waters to see, like, hey, can I hit him with ranged attacks when he does the big, like, full screen AoE explosion? And I can. So if he does that, I stand back, I get between the lasers, and I spam magic. And it's reasonably safe. Nope. Okay, I fucked that up. Don't get my extra damage there because I had to heal, but it's okay. I just parried the power wave. That was cool. No! Fuck. Okay, that was very much on me. Because I honestly thought I had a supercharged. And that, yeah, okay. See, that was me being dumb. That was very much, I could have won there. I totally could have won that round. I looked at the bottom and I thought I had a supercharged, so I was going to be like, oh, when he goes to do the X slash, I'll use the invincibility. Yeah, basically. I was like, I'm gonna use the invincibility from the super move, and then get a stance break, and then finish him off. So, greed. This is a fight where every failure is your fault. Which, to me, I prefer, because it at least means it's something I can correct, as opposed to the game being bullshit. Like, I think of it as like the fighting game mentality, where it's like, oh, you're playing a fighting game, and it's like, oh, your opponent did something that kicked your ass, and it's like, oh, well, if you use this, like, for example, there's like a defensive mechanic you're not using correctly in the game. If you use said defensive mechanic better, then you'll perform better. In this case, learning how to parry the X slash is extremely important. I will say, though, that is one thing. His positioning when he does the power wave, and your positioning can put you in an awkward scenario sometimes, where you'll dodge through the power wave, but then you'll bump into him, which then that circles back around to the whole enemy equals hitbox issue, where simply making contact with an enemy hurts you, and those can be annoying, but yeah. That's like the one thing in this fight. How did I beat Malenia and not Ishin? I would imagine it has to come down to the games, because really, Sekiro is such a different game to other, FromSoft action games. Like, as comparable as it is to a Souls game, Sekiro is not a Souls game. It has a ton of different stuff going on that makes it very much not a Souls game. So I don't know, maybe it comes down to just how, like, Sekiro demands that you learn how to deflect. And, like, Sekiro demands that you learn every single counter, and how to do said counters perfectly. Whereas Elden Ring, you can theoretically bum rush your way through most fights, if you know what you're doing, or have a build that counters said boss effectively. Because, like, people have anti-Malenia builds that are really strong. I've seen it in co-op before, where it's like, what is it? Because I like doing co-op for Malenia a lot, like as a summon, and helping people out with Malenia fights. Just to see all the wacky builds people come up with to try and cheese her. And like the one that comes to mind, God, what was it? I think it was someone using like the, I remember what it was. It was myself and then like two other people, and we all had greatswords, and we all happened to have Ashes of War that had a really high stagger capability, and Malenia happens to be really weak to things that stagger. Like, she's like, attacks that flatten a human opponent and knock them to the ground are effective on Malenia. So you have 3 ultra greatswords just alternating flattening her on the floor over and over and over again. And then we just won, because she couldn't do anything. And then the times where she did manage to sneak in a waterfowl dance, we would, whoever was being aimed at knew how to dodge the attack. So her most dangerous move, we all knew how to dodge it. So it just kind of worked out. Like, they're like, yeah. In Elden Ring, you have builds, I guess. That would be the difference. Sekiro, you don't really have builds. You have gadgets, and like you can use your gadgets in specific ways. But Ishin, for example, being the final boss, Ishin kind of counteracts most gadgets. Yeah, no, Sekiro is built around get good. You have to get good. But then at the same time, Sekiro also has bullshit scenarios where it's like, hey, here's an enemy you can only beat with consumable items that can't be reliably obtained till the end of the game. Meaning you don't want to do those boss fights, because if you choke, now you don't have the item anymore. That's the one thing in Sekiro where I'm like, I think the phantom enemies in Sekiro are legitimately a terrible design. Because they are the most like, you don't want to fight them. Because when you do try to fight them without, divine confetti, it is such a one-sided battle, because you're doing, like, virtually no damage or stagger. And then it has despair to insta-kill you. So you're just like, you barely even learn anything about the fight. It's not like, okay, I'll throw myself against it and just, like, die, but I'll learn how to I'll learn what kind of attacks it has. It's like, yeah, but then you die after 5 seconds anyway. So what did you learn? Like, you saw him do one attack. Like, against a headless, it's like, oh, you learn that the headless has a stupidly long delay that is extremely awkward to parry. And if you don't parry it, it builds up your insta-kill meter by, like, 60%. Anyway, ranting aside, Elden Ring gives you a bit more creativity in how you can tackle scenarios. And, like, as cool as Sekiro is, it does restrict your options quite a lot. I think in a dream scenario, if FromSoft did another Sekiro game, if they had more weapons, and just, like, let you have a couple alternate playstyles, besides just the one-handed katana. Like, imagine if Sekiro gave you the option for, like, say, for example, a couple of the shinobi gadgets that were just alternate weapons. Just let those be a weapon, and make that a playstyle, and have benefits to that playstyle. And then downsides that would also incentivize using the regular sword. Like, if I could have played Sekiro with a spear, and said spear had, like, the benefit of, oh, really good thrust attacks, but then against enemies who are good against thrust attacks, it's a weaker weapon. Instead of that weapon being a consumable item that you can only use so many times in a fight. And then, yeah, of course, like, the many situations where it demands that you have a specific art. Like, I like Sekiro, and I enjoyed my time playing through it, but, like, dude, some parts of that game just are like, yeah. Beating Ishin did feel extremely satisfying, though. Because I was, like, grinding out the Ishin fight for, like, 4 hours. When I finally had my session where I beat him. And it felt insane. But it also was like, I don't want to play the game ever again. And I never beat the Demon of Hatred. I don't think I ever beat the Demon of Hatred. Because that's a fight that, like, they shoved a Bloodborne monster into a game that is not built around that around that gameplay style. And you can beat him, and you can learn his moveset, but at the same time, I don't want to fight a giant monster enemy in the game about, ninja dueling. In the game about cool sword duels, I don't want to fight a giant demon monster that flattens me and sets me on fire with every action. I'd much rather grind out the Ishin fight, which at least is cinematic as fuck. But yeah. Anyway, back to Punch Knight. Let's see if I can beat him this time. Nice. Ahaha! Okay, I didn't get to capitalize too much on the damage there, but it's okay. Oh, but I might be able to get another stance break. Actually, no. There's no way. The health to poise ratio, isn't it? Do not want to fight him in the corner. That's another thing. Fighting Olv in the corner sucks. Because, you know, since you can't get to one side of him, it means that his attacks are more likely to just be unavoidable. Damn it. Okay, perfect dodged it. That is the other way you can handle his X-Slash, is by doing a perfect dodge. But I prefer the parry. The parry is more reliable to me. I trust it more. Oh god. Okay, already on phase 3. I have not been getting a lot of stance breaks, which is unfortunate, because those really help. What? Ah. I think that was literally like a frame too early. I love the way he turns around at the start of the fight as well. Like, the way he tilts his head is so creepy. Ouch. Ouch. Why'd I try to dodge there? my muscle memory was failing me. Kind of a waste of that. I thought the range was going to be slightly longer. Oh, okay. For whatever reason, it didn't bounce me that time. That was weird. Every other time I did the parry, it sent me bounced me back a bit. Oh well. It, like, kept me inside his hitbox and then killed me. Okay, good damage. Yeah, like, it's supposed to do that, but it didn't for whatever reason. Oh, okay, that time the greed paid off a little bit. Take that window to heal. Why'd I do that? See, like, now I'm not getting hit in scenarios where I feel like I should be getting hit, and then it's making me walk into him because I think I'm, like, still... I don't know. It's weird. Oh, okay, that's a good one. Oh, that's good damage. Yes. But I'm also about to die, so I'm not exactly hopeful about this run. Ooh. Okay, gave me a freebie there. Game, that's on me again. That's on me again. But I was holding up on the fucking stick, game. Come on. Let me do the special when I want to do the fucking special. Anyway. So you'll do it right here, when he's vulnerable. And I don't need the iframes. But when I need the iframes, you're like, neener, neener, you're dead. And ain't that just a kick in the teeth? Hmm. I think I should have died there, but you know what? No complaints. Just heal, keep going. Alright. Flash parry. Get the bird. And barrage. Last heal. I don't like dodging into him and then losing half my life bar, game. And I don't like that. I don't like when he does the double either. Okay, yeah, I was facing that direction. Thanks. Cool. Good waste of all my resources. Hell yeah. Was totally facing that direction. Very cool. And then I dodged into it like a fucking brain dead. And then once again, the delightful joy of click stick upwards, don't do special. As I hear the special fully charged, so I know it should have worked. Okay, so that's something worth keeping in mind. If I'm next to him and I do the parry, I just need to be prepared to back up because it doesn't bounce you if you're next to him when you do it. That's just a thing. Not phase 3 yet? There we go. Jeez, I was like, he should be on phase 3. He's low enough. Waste. Get out of here! There we go.
These flowers are for her.
That was a good fight, buddy. Now let's see what was going on in your head.
The defense of the bastion was the longest and most grueling battle I've fought. We staved off the blighted hordes, defended the kingdom, but none were left to thank us. Now we're trapped in our own undying shells, like the blighted themselves. I've dreamt of now I'll never die at all.
I'm trying to catch up.
I see a field of flowers coating the snow-covered ground all around me. The White Priestess was the one who told me what these flowers are called. All I'd ever known was battle. The priestess broadened my horizons considerably. I was never one for long conversations. I never really knew how to talk to people. She would laugh as I struggled to speak, but never made me feel ashamed. Once the fighting is ended, we may never see one another again. Perhaps it would be better that way. The priestess said she loved this field of flowers. If any yet bloom, would it please her to gaze on them again with me someday?
He was tending to the flowers. That's what he's been doing up here. Anyway, Olv, the Mad Knight, slashed twice with giant claws. Charging will unleash a series of gouging attacks and a devastating finisher, but leaves you wide open. Feared by his order and dubbed the Mad Knight, Olv seemingly lost his edge after a fierce battle. He continued to protect Snowflower Garden in seclusion. And here we go. Bloody Knight's Claws. When facing a wall, hold. The great claws of Mad Knight Olv allow one to adhere to walls. Jumps can be performed after latching onto a wall. We can climb now. And it is as good as you would expect, if not better. Because not only can we climb, we can climb real good. Anyway.
The flowers you so carefully guarded, polluted by the blight as they become. I find them beautiful all the same.
So, we get to test it immediately. You can just flat vertical surfaces don't matter anymore. This isn't like a wall jump where it's like, oh, you can do it once and then like it forces you to jump to another wall or something in order to keep it going. It's like, no, no, no. You can just climb, you can just, yeah. You can just levitate up flat surfaces now. Anyway, hello there.
He was to protect her.
Yeah.
Sad.
White Priestess's Bastion letter.
The cold makes living here kind of hard, but it's much better than that gloomy laboratory. I even made a friend. His name is Ulv. I'm not allowed to wander around, and I have to follow Julius's orders. I wonder if everyone else who escaped as well. I wish I could write them letters, so I guess I'll call this one practice.
So yeah, our mobility is huge now. Like, on the gameplay front, this opens up a ton of stuff. Which is kind of the point. Like, the idea is you get Ulv, and then suddenly the map just opens up. I think I might equip him for a bit. Because his attack is pretty fun. It's basic. It's just like a little claw strike. But it is pretty cool. And then when you hold it, he does like basically a shotgun blast of magic. He does like a blood magic shotgun blast out of his claw. Now imagine if you use this move during the boss fight, right? Imagine if he could punctuate his rush punch during the boss fight with one of these. That would have sucked. But thankfully, he uses it for us, which is nice. Yeah, I'll use him for a little bit. And then yeah, memories. Now, real quick, because there is something I can do. Well,
Don't want to do it this stream.
I wish that was an L ring. That would be so cool. Oh, boss summons. Oh, I thought you were talking about the climbing thing. Just being able to yeah, climb your way up any vertical wall. No, that would be really nice if there were more summons that were bosses. Because the best you get, really, are, what is it? Like the couple of Spirit Ashes that are bosses in the early game. So, like, when you get Tish, and, like, Black Knives are bosses for some of the earlier areas, of course. And then Clean Rot Knights are considered kind of like mini-bosses in some of the caves. And you can get Clean Rot Knight Finlay. But that's about it, right? It'd be cool if there were more boss enemies that could be summoned. I'm really hoping that Shadows of the Erd Tree adds a Crucible Knight as a summon. Because that's honestly my most desired one. Imagine being able to summon a Crucible Knight. That would be so sick. Like, either variation. Like, if you could get the sword or the spear variation. Whichever one they go for. If not both. That would be my favorite summon. Because Crucible Knights they're sick. Or yeah, the Red Wolf, that would be another good one. I could see that happening. That seems like one they could do. Radigan. Oh yeah, Red Wolf. It's Red Wolf of Radigan. I thought you were saying summon Radigan. me jumping to conclusions twice in a row. But yeah. I believe... Let me poke around for a second here. Yeah. Okay, so for one, I'm pretty sure if I go to the courtyard here, there's an area over this way that, like, I went to and I was like, oh yeah, we can't go this way yet. It was right here. And now, because I can say, fuck gravity, we can just climb. And then that leads to here. Just a big old cliff. Not quite. Couldn't quite land it. It's tricky, but there is a spot where you can actually land there. Like up against the cliff face. And there it is. Nymphilia's Ring hastens the healing prayer. That's a very good one. And we reach the Hinterlands. Let's see. Hey, I can equip it. Awesome. I'm not gonna go in that other room because I think there's a cutscene that plays there, and I don't want to go in there yet. Because that's a little too, that might be a little too hype. Might be something for me to save for whenever I play this next. So I think I am gonna wrap up here shortly, since we've made a lot of progress. Oh, and have I ever played Remnant? I think I installed it a long time ago, and then I never actually ended up playing it. I had it on PlayStation, but like I never got around to doing it. Yeah, it has a busted final boss, eh? Oh yeah, and this is the main thing I was thinking of now that we have climbing. You can cross over this castle tower here. Demon of Hatred and Demon Prince combined. Ugh. Don't like that. Don't like that one bit. Oh, this is a little bit of a messed up spirit summon. The Castletown Maiden.
It is most gracious, Lily.
Hello there, ma'am. You doing alright? You're a dog. Summons the spirit of the Castletown Maiden, who strikes enemies she finds on the ground with melee attacks. The maiden was tending to her dog when the rain came. The dog nuzzled up against her body in the rain, never again to leave her side. Bit of a morbid note for us to be running into toward the end here. Yeah, the blight is pretty the blight's pretty messy. It's like, what happened to this lady? She got fused with her dog. Oh, yeah, also blight centaurs are a thing, and they're pretty cool. In that case, it's probably a knight who got fused with his horse and then, yeah, became a centaur. Oh, this is another good song. So this is a dungeon that is not technically the next dungeon. But we can go through it, technically. It's just a bit harder. I'm not going to do it right now, but I did want to come in here to show it a bit. That, like, this is an option. That you can come to, like, this castle area. We're going to read a little note real quick. Report from a verboten mage. We have learned that under certain conditions, the regenerative rot in the bodies of the blighted
is capable of fusing multiple life forms into one entity. I'm curious as to what becomes of the multiple souls within the fused body. Do the souls merge as well? With this, it may very well be possible to create a soldier that can fly like a bird. Possibilities are endless.
Very hinged. Very hinged. Yes. Very much a hinged fellow there. Just like, oh, if we use this eldritch horror goop, we can make super soldiers. Yes, indeed. Intriguing. Alright, well, anyway. Just wanted to come in here. Because this might be the area that gets explored next time I play Ender Lilies. Or that, or I'm gonna go to the next actual kind of intended area. Yeah, just to emphasize how much we've done in this stream, because we've been going for about like 4 hours now. So we started. So this like, I can't really like highlight. I wish you could highlight tiles because it'd make it easier to point this out. But the little green indicator that's kind of at like the dead center of the screen right now, that was where we started. It's like underneath there's like 2 rectangles like directly on top of each other. It's beneath those 2. We started there. We went through all of those areas to the right of it, plus this huge tower area. We've done a lot. we got through a lot. I mean, hell, even if I just look at levels, right? I was level, like, 28 at the start of this stream. I'm level 51 now. This has been a productive, productive part of the run. And then next time, we might very well get to my favorite boss in the entire game. And also, essentially my favorite part of the entire game. Like, the character who sits atop... The character who is sitting at the top of this castle right now is my favorite part of this entire game. Maybe besides Lily herself, because I do really like Lily. I think she's a cool main character. Also, she has tentacles growing out of her head now. That's not her hair. Those dark things, those are tentacles growing out of the side of her head. I have to catch next stream, I don't know. Yeah. Just getting the, commemorative screenshot of the area. I like this game a lot. I really, really love Ender Lilies. And a big part of it's the OST, obviously. Like, at least half of my love for this game comes from the music alone. Like, it carries some parts of this game. But also just, I don't know, it's like, I like the art. I actually do really like the gameplay. It feels a bit stiff in some areas, and like, some of the area designs, like the actual level design is kind of ruthless at times. was just the number of things that spring out at you out of nowhere. But, you know, besides that, very good game. Very, very fun game. I'm excited to play through the rest of it, eventually, once I get to it. But yeah. Let me just toggle over here. Let's set this little controller aside. Anyway. Closing out of that real quick. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, well, anyway, thank you all for hanging out. This was a fun time tonight. Let's see. So, next weekend. I already have what I want to do in mind. And it's two things I haven't done for a while that I'm going to be circling back to. You'll see when I put up the, like, stream waiting rooms. Because I should be able to get those put up pretty quickly. Since I already have exactly what I want to do in mind. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I have a couple fun streams in mind that I think are going to be a good time. But yeah. Let's see. Is there anything else to cover? I don't think so. It was basically just that. Yeah. Streams next week. It's two things. Two things I haven't done in a while. In like a long while. That I want to circle back to. And, I think it's going to be a good time. That's about it. Baking stream win. Here's the thing. I really don't have the means to do, like, IRL filming. I don't have a good setup to do, like, an IRL anything, really. So, yeah. Even if it was just, like, a hand cam thing, I don't have a setup that would work for that at the moment. Unfortunately. I don't hate the idea, because I do like cooking, but yeah, not exactly a thing that's feasible right now. Yeah, I wouldn't write it off completely, but it's like a 90% chance that it's probably not happening anytime soon, if at all. Although I will admit, I was back in the summer, I did consider doing like an America Day themed stream on 4th of July, where I was gonna like hand cam and like make burgers. Like I was gonna make my own homemade burger, and it was gonna be super fun. But I don't have a setup that would let me do that. Unfortunately, as fun as that would be. But yeah. Anyways. Sorry, I have to sip some water real quick. Okay. Anyways. Once again, thank you all very much. It was a fun stream. And, yeah. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, I appreciate it if you enjoyed. It helps me out a bit. Also have the Discord linked in the description. Good place to get more accurate notifications whenever I upload stuff. And, yeah. Basically covers everything. So, like I was saying, next weekend, gonna have a couple more streams lined up. I will say one more little hint as to what they're gonna be. Which, I mean, you know, I'm gonna put up the waiting rooms anyway in like a day or two, so it's like you're gonna know what I'm streaming next weekend shortly. But as one more little hint, one of them's a multiplayer thing, and one of them was like a series that I did for a game. Like it was a playthrough of a game, and I'm doing another playthrough of a game, but a little bit different. So yeah, if you look through my library, I think it'll probably be relatively easy to pick out some things that are likely. So yeah, look forward to it because I think you're gonna enjoy. I think you're gonna enjoy the next weekend streams quite a lot. But yeah, with all that said, once again, thank y'all very much, and whatever your time zone is, hope you have a good day, hope you have a good night, and I'll catch y'all next time. See you, everybody. Bye.